Hoi hoi! Welcome everyone, welcome! Hey Viridian, happy to see you here, happy to see all of you here, hehehehe. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend and is having a wonderful public holiday. Okay, so, how was your weekend, Viridian? A moment. Wait 1 second. Yeah, I can understand that. My Easter was mostly just usual, normal nonsense. And honestly, I didn't really do all that much for my Easter, just my usual stuff. Although, good news! I did work on some things. I did work on some stuff in terms of the Twitch and all that, and the streaming. So now let me check to see if this is working. Ink. Here. Now that should pop up. Should pop. Okay. I put up some. I tried. Something's not working now. Anyway, one thing I tried to do is set up a secondary stream or secondary stream filter thing that would show the YouTube comments, but that seems not be working. I'll have to figure that out. Streamlabs can be just software. Why must you hate me? Why are you not connecting properly? Anyway, I don't catch a bit about holiday. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. As said, my money situation is just me trying to. I'm not in any major issue, but things are a bit tight at the moment. And as mentioned that, not going to e-beg too much. Just hey Scar, hey, had a thing where I was trying to set up the YouTube. Let me just see here. 1 second, just got. Should be connecting. Now just check and see if I get this YouTube to be. There. Okay, now let's see if it. I swear, YouTube is acting. I can't get the YouTube one to work. Let me just give me a second here. Work. Let's see if this will work. And nothing. Okay, I don't know why it's not connecting properly. Sometimes these things just don't really do their thing as they're supposed to. Okay? No, that's fine. I'll figure that out more later. Maybe it's a case of I need to... Exactly. I set up this whole thing of a secondary overlay for the YouTube chat, but for some reason, it's not connecting properly or working. And it's... I don't know why it's not connecting properly or whatever. I don't know why it's not connecting. Well, looks like this thing doesn't play nicely with pre-prepared streams. Anyway, let's just jump into Star Rail and have some fun, shall we? Papa! Here we are. Show me. Hop in. Ah, there I am. Hee hee. Anyway, last time we're going to go to our own facility because apparently the person we needed to meet was in the building the entire time. We're going in preparation for Star Rail Fest, which is going to be rather fun. I know I can guess some details, but That's cute. That's very cute, March 7th. Very cute. Cute. So, let's see who Blurry QR Code is. As expected. Hello, Nihilux. You even managed to make that look cool.
Please come in.
I'm very much enjoying.
Your next line is.
And while I'll probably not back. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm still doing the application stuff. It's just, unfortunately, cases. Yeah, Neelix is funny. And yeah, I'm putting out applications for feelers. Unfortunately, it's just the situation that most teaching work is not the best paying to begin with, and most online teaching work is trying to gouge you and make you work for a pittance.
Why are you here?
Let's see what. It's you. Why are you here? I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
March?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Yes. Yes, it is logical, you girl failure.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, he'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Oh. That we actually did get her name a while ago. I completely forgot since it was the previous version. It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbo Weekly. Furbo Weekly. The deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts. Went by the exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Exactly. Like, I'm not paying the Furbos either, but yeah, they're paying themselves at this point.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Yes. Pay them.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
Don't change the subject. Pay them.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Virgo.
Yeah, it's what? Sorry, but... as I said, I'll try things. But yeah, the Furbos fold instantly. Exactly.
Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
What can you expect from her? She's Nihilux.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
I hope I get the opportunity to fold immediately for the joke.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe... You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties. Exactly. We need to charge royalties.
Who could it be?
March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back? Okay, I have to say this. That's...
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Hey, to be fair, non-existent memories is kind of a problem I've had to deal with. Like, my head's been messed with a lot by memo keepers, and cremators, and just people in general.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Exactly! All of us suck at drawing! You cannot fool me, Nihilux. Your character design is too unique.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
I still want to know why one of your titles is Mother of Eons, or something along those lines. Current theory that I've seen is the reason why she is called the Mother of Eons has something to do with the fact that she's the child that made Aha laugh when they fell over. That's the main theory which I've heard so far. Other options is she's...
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Honestly, she has a point. The amount of fake identities already.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
I see, so she already knew why we were here.
So, you already know why we're here.
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out March 7th. That being said...
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success.
That is entirely true. Pulling strings, trying to get as many people as possible. Generally just throwing money at the problem.
Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
That's a JoJo reference! I recognize that one anywhere. Where it's from Diamond is Unbreakable, Kishibe Rohan, and against... Oh, darn, what was that? When he was trapped in the tunnel and said the line, I refuse.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. That is... Honestly, wait a second. How is this so popular and yet you don't have money to pay your staff?
That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, honestly, from what I've read about how different influencers and authors have at these signing events, it can be pretty brutal.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
You've made a fortune of our adventures, haven't you? So, when's the next update? When do I get my new form? Okay, yeah, when do I get my new form? Really, I want to know.
How should I know? It depends on what trouble you get yourselves into. I mean, on where you go, and on which villain you heroically defeat.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get in so much trouble.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Exactly. You owe us, woman. You owe us big time.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Where did all the money go, Nihilux?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand...
I hereby demand.
1.6 billion credits.
That's a lot of money. Gimme, 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 gimme.
How did you work that out?
I just picked a large number that sounded impressive.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
What did you spend your money on, woman?
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
I wonder what those circumstances are. It could be something simple as, I have a gambling problem, and I really, really can't help myself. The second one, though, would be hilarious if she has a blessing of elation to always be successful and make a lot of money, but then lose it just as quickly.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Sure, why not?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions.
I really do want to see that. I want to see what your art actually looks like.
Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Yes, ma'am. I have a friend who, if I showed pictures of that woman, would fall head over heels for her. She has this thing for white-haired women, especially if they're either psychopaths or some form of girl failure. Although mostly psychopaths. Like, I don't know why, but if the girl looks like she is going to kill you, he is instantly into that. Not my style. I prefer cute, but I get it.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Because we're both serious and ridiculous.
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled.
How did you get info on Acheron?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Yep, no, that makes sense. I love trash cans.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
No, that poor trash can.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Well, because I'm the protagonist.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Yep, the self-insert style. By making a self-insert character, you allow the readers to, well, self-insert themselves into the character, and it also makes it easier for the writer to justify explanations into the setting.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms.
How would you know those exist? How would you know those rumors are there?
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Ah yes, Aha. Love the guy. Let's see. I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. As Coltwell said, well, that's the reality of casting for you.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
Hey, not my fault the script demands that I'm the main character.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Yes, but, you know, I want to be the main character.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet woof with Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Everyone loves us, of course.
Actually, I have a question too.
Oh, what do you have? Why are they all small animals? Well, I'm assuming that's cuteness factor. It really brings in certain audiences.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Honestly, 100%. Throw some fluffy, cute animals in front of me and I will love it. I just love cute little fluffies.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy.
Maybe the name is a bit on the nose, but I get what you're saying.
Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
Who legally is a distinct character and while similar, is not connected to the actual Pom Pom from the Astro Express. That's because that's what Parallax Corp uses to make their Pom Pom merchandise.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime Cat.
Okay, I'll give you that pun. Hime Cat.
I know, that's Hime Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Awesome.
And
Oh.
Big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's
Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang. No fictionalized name for him?
just Mr. Yang.
Why? Couldn't you have come up with a different name? Then again, Mr. Yang is a fake name for him.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the six fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
So, what type of artistic tweaking? Are we going to refer to stuff like, you know, getting stabbed in the chest, getting stabbed in the chest, getting stabbed in the chest? A lot of people get stabbed in the chest.
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive.
From the sounds of it, this operates like Weekly Shonen Jump rules, i.e., when there is, how should I phrase this? Yes. I.e., popularity means that you keep in the magazine. If you lose popularity, you are booted.
Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, If you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
Again, not wrong. Not wrong. Like, comics and manga have changed a lot over the years.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
Does, actually. The whole idea of the Phantasmoon games is about attracting attention and wish power. But if no one is paying attention to you, or whatever you do isn't shocking or dramatic enough, people really won't give you wish power.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
You have a deadline and you have not even started, have you? It's coming up and you've barely started. So, what problems are you running into?
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
I am already adorable. A pirated... Okay, I have to say, a pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
Okay, yeah, that also happens. Like, sometimes a backstory is very interesting, fascinating. And other times I go, okay, why are you telling this? I want to get to the good stuff.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers.
And my whole is connected to the Stellaron Hunter's backstory probably is quite interesting to readers.
The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Yeah, that does make sense. Concrete archetype that you fit the character around, and then you use the different smaller details to flesh them out. Like how some characters are the tsundere archetype in a manga, but while they're tsunderes, that doesn't mean you can't flesh them out, adapt them, and add extra details.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
Alright, reading comprehension, and I just noticed the eyes on the wall are blinking. I think there's a Furbo up there.
So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Yeah, it is a bit of gushing and all that. Although, on the other hand, it can also be seen as a simplified look from the creative side of creating things and how the audience often reinterprets and looks at them. Heroes?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
Yes, that's actually another issue that pops up in storytelling a lot. The serial escalation. You have the characters defeat a villain, the next villain has to be stronger, the stakes have to be higher, and that can lead to problems when the stakes just get higher and higher and higher and higher until what used to be a relatively grounded series becomes utterly ridiculous. Or you reach levels of power and danger that is so ridiculous and high that it stops losing all meaning. It starts losing all meaning. Because as anyone knows, at some point the audience is going to call your bluff. You can't have, say, a villain going to destroy the entirety of existence and creation, and then expect the reader to basically think they're actually going to succeed. Because they're calling the author's bluff. There's absolutely no reason why the author would let them do that, because, well, that would destroy the story.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
Oh yeah, that also is a factor there. If the character doesn't act the way the reader thinks they should, or the story goes in a direction readers don't like, that can cause a popularity crash.
If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
I see, because we just finished Iron Tomb, whose last act was basically deleting the universe until we rebooted it. Now, how are you going to... How should I phrase this? How are you going to top that? It's kind of difficult.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
I've had that happen to me.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
I would love to see that, especially if the cat wins.
Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
I see, so you're basically doing specials and spin-off things, which is fleshing out the universe, but it is quite literally filler content. This is the equivalent of anime having filler in it because they have to give themselves more time.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
March, did you kill all of her memo keepers?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops.
Oh, right, especially if it's stuff going on right now.
Oh, does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I'm game. Hey, T-Bone, what's up? Hello, welcome. We just went into a bit of a discussion due to Nihilux's talk about series escalation and her comic. Also, she is a fun character. You know what? Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
Oh yeah, she is hot. I have to agree, I very much like her design.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
I very much do like her design. And as I said, she's a hot nerd, exactly.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
I think she's going to be an Elation character because, that's what they're doing with these things, but maybe she might be... Well, her name is interesting because obviously Nihil it refers to nihility, but Lux is light. Right, so not nihility light.
Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
There is, but none that you can
My
access.
hero, don't let us down.
Don't worry, things are about to get crazy. They're always going to get crazy. At least as far as I can understand things. Things get a little bit crazy. Meanwhile, at Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires.
Oh, that's interesting. So, Oh! I get it. So, moments ago, we were talking to Nihilux about how a character can get constrained by the reader, their archetype, where if the author writes the character that just goes against the reader's will, then it can cause a loss of attention, or in this case, wish power. So, this probably means, in a similar sense, that if the person getting all this wish power, it has a flavor to it. And if that flavor can cause their wish to twist, or their actions to be controlled by the wish power. Basically, public perception controlling you.
Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline.
Well, Himiko entered and she won, I
Some
guess.
came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Okay, I see. And we can see in the names here the Japanese influences. Like, for all that they've sanded off the corners, you can see the Japanese influences in this storyline.
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
That's interesting. And this is a example of how the paths, especially for the Eons, can also constrain them. Because destruction must always be destruction. They're bound to their path. They can't just choose to, not destroy. At this point, it's just must destroy, must destroy, must destroy.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I am.
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
Please don't raise the death flags. Nations that way on whose path constrains them. Yeah, it constrains them less because their path is quite literally because it is funny. Hey, But on the other hand, everything they do has to be because it is funny. The moment they stop laughing at the pointlessness of everything is the moment they die.
Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
Honestly, I don't blame him. I can understand that you don't want your daughter to go and die a hero's death. You want your daughter to continue living, essentially.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
That's exactly right. The Trailblaze, from what I understand, by its very nature as a path... Also, wait, something I just realized. Okay, yes, the volume's still... I forgot if I turned up the volume or not. Anyway, the Trailblaze as a path is all about finding new possibilities, new options, which I think is exactly why we were placed here by the Stellaron Hunters, because to trailblaze is to find new futures, including a future that is not finality. Although, actually thinking about it, maybe that is that, because we know Finan back in Anforius represented the trailblaze. So the idea that Lygus wanted was, yes, you can blaze new paths, but in the end, they will always lead you to destruction. Until we were introduced and we found the one path, the 1 in 1 millionth chance of getting out of that situation. That's what Trailblaze is. Finding the new path. Don't be constrained by destiny. Find a new route to take.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely.
Well, she's Himiko, so at this point I'm worried, but you never know. I mean, Mavoika didn't die, and she's clearly the Himiko of Genshin, so yeah.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world.
I'm paying close attention to this because these types of fairy tales are always heavy foreshadowing.
One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Wait. Or it could be a tree. The tree... Is this metaphor referring to the imaginary tree?
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
Interesting. But I said, I'm wondering about that tower. Wait a second. Grisio. Himiko is... Sorry, my Honkai Impact Third brain is making connections because there is one artist character in Honkai Impact Third who would probably make a perfect Graphia. Grisio, the painter, who painted living things.
To go where there are cries. To go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Murata. And there's the last name.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad.
I hope we get, like, an updated Himiko as part of all of this. Like, just painter Himiko. That would be awesome.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
Please don't. You're already...
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
And now I'm just imagining getting old.
Himiko, how long will you be staying?
They're released until the end of the Phantasmoon games.
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
Yeah, we're probably going to be here until the next version, so don't worry too much.
I see. If only the Phantasmoon could stay full forever.
I understand your worries, old man, but she's not that kind of girl. She wants to travel.
Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Oh, this was sweet. That was sweet. I always enjoy good family interactions like that. Huh? Oh, news broadcast.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
I completely forgot that their newscasters are puppets. You know, I wonder how popular a news program that just had puppets rather than actual news presenters would be.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Prowl Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas!
I suppose that is impressive to be able to just pump this out in a day.
The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
I'd imagine that that's going to be a future patch thing.
For this event, Prolux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Prolux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
Or, you know, she could do what a lot of authors do and wear a big fancy helmet while she does this. You know, just put on a giant giant fluffy raccoon helmet. It would look fantastic.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is Perlux's forte. This arrangement works out well for both parties.
Mm-hmm. Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Yeah, although I'm expecting Pearl to try and pull some nonsense behind the scenes.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past her. It's Jade, and the IPC has a lot of schemes going
For
on.
Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Fair enough, it is a good way to understand us and
Though,
learn.
compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. She is being 100% honest and is willing to help us. It's just that her helping us is going to help her some more.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean in the new Herald of Death, correct? And also, unknown to us, I see, but the crazy Happy Smiles cult. Be happy. You just get rid of all sadness. Smile, smile, smile. Oh, look, my anesthesia wore off. Ha 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 ha. I can see my organs. Ha 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 ha. Those people creep me out.
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Yep, but that's also sort of the plan. The exhibition is both a way to gather us wish power, but also bait to lure entities like the Herald of Death out.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Well, it could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way.
Yes, way.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
Define suspicious activity, because there's a lot of activity going on here.
It's about time. You should get going.
I will. Oh, aren't you coming, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
I will. Although, are you sure that you don't want to come? Come on. There's probably going to be a big robot fight or something. What about Dan Heng and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. And alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back.
Yep, no problem, you. Also, be ready to pull out Evernight, because I think we might need her.
Star Rail Fest, here we come.
I've always wanted my own convention. So, what kind of nonsense do you think they're going to pull out?
This is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparksicon.
In the middle of a train station? Sparksy, I don't think... Your standards for Sparksicon is weird. So, onto the train.
Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express.
Hey, Blue Worm Express.
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one.
Honestly, not too surprised. I've met you already.
Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Chest, 1 second. We have to take care of something quick.
You guys aren't thinking of waiting for the next train just because I talk too much, are you?
I'll be right back. I just need to grab that chest. Chest. Loot. Yay. Okay. Now we can go.
Getting to escort the Nameless. What are we waiting for, everyone?
Let's go. So 2 Star Rail Fest. Whatever it's going to look like. I don't...
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you. And please, enjoy your journey.
So this is Star Rail Fest.
The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans.
Yeah, see, so this I think is one of the... This definitely is a bit more of a filler patch. Like, obviously they're setting stuff up, but I can very clearly see they're using this as an opportunity to reuse some models and assets from different planets.
The Express crew's out.
Because they have... Because they're in-universe, they can reuse a bunch of... Oh.
We'll miss out if we're late.
That they can
Hired cosplayers over there?
investigate. Grow from... Okay, so it still has limits. But it is definitely going to be a case where they can reuse some assets. They're still making a bunch of new stuff, but...
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today.
Oi, this is my live stream, woman. This is mine. Get out.
Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
He is doing a very good cosplay of Don Hung's wanted poster.
Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Oh, that's actually a fairly big audience. Give me your audience. I want 7,200 watchers. Gimme.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
Yeah, despite being very old, they're a lot more modern. Also, this person's viewers count is fluctuating pretty wildly. Going 4,000 up to 6,000. And then back, and now it's going down.
What's our motto?
Okay, now that is actually kind of a fun little coordinated cosplay situation.
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one horse! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level phantom energy!
Yeah, although it's
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7 and beyond! Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
Oh boy. They forgot about Shush.
I feel like adding Shush to a sentence always makes it sound like an argument.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. It does kind of sound like an argument if you had just shush to the sentence.
Wanna take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Oh yeah, fans can get enthusiastic if things don't go well.
Who would have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of?
March, you were a goddess for a time. You know why that type of situation is not fun.
If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
Ah, that's why Mr. Yang decided not to come.
What a sight. Truly.
Oh, darn it.
I'm pretty
What did I say? I wish I could share with all our friends. Okay.
sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head.
I can see your ego blowing up, bit by bit.
Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Alright, count me in. Yeah. I want to have fun too. I want to go look at it and just experience the convention.
You bet. Let's do this.
Let's do
Don't
this.
wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Yep. These types of events are big like that. You have speeches, you have activities.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
We also have panels. Panels are also very important. Signing events, handshake events. Let's take a look around here.
3, 2, 1.
Where do you hide the trash? You're surrounded by conductors. Not telling you anything. Okay, so sorry, I'm just ruining your photo op. Okay, this is kind of fun. And okay, you're not really connected to us, but I guess Perlux has to communicate. ATMs. Obviously, these are ATMs. That's because little photo.
The Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Person with a why are you T-posing here?
Do you think the people from the Astral Express can really bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Yeah, this is someone crazy. They're just here on vacation.
If they're just here on vacation, why did they go barging into our world's sacred ceremony? Did they ever stop to think about how the people of this world would feel about that?
Yeah, the cult is more and more blatantly against us at this point.
Only the Smile Society can bring happiness to this world.
Well, at least I know that the cult is creepy. Okay.
That express girl is here! Quick, get ready.
Is that like a pom-pom themed cleaner bot? Honestly, I kind of like it. I want one. Okay, so
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here.
hey, this see, this is the kind of thing they can get away with. Because they have people who are cosplaying, they can literally just copy-paste some model designs and label them cosplayers. Hey, Nihilux.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet.
Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Well, considering that some people have the ability to cosplay very, very convincingly, I can at least understand that sentiment. How come you're not swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts.
Hey, at the very least you can get some money out of this. Usually, people get paid for convention appearances.
Honestly, heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest, it isn't the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
I would, because hard to say no to that, right? Yeah, that could be a very, very, very expensive collector's edition.
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
That's a glow stick. Oh.
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Honestly, I would love a good light stick. I've never actually had one, but from the stuff I've seen with some of the higher quality light sticks, they can be pretty impressive.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver?
I'm not going to respond to that.
But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
Don't worry, you're going to get your main patch soon enough. You are very clearly an important character here.
Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye! Fan glow stick. Ooh, chest. Chest models, fans. Yeah, those look like paper fans. Wallpaper fans. Fans. Oh, hey, March.
Wow. With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
I do find it funny that they're assuming cosplayers, but it is, we do know that IRL in the real world, that plenty of actual real people have just cosplayed as characters. And we know for a fact that, well, basically that just happened.
Yeah, just like the original.
Which well, I suppose, although what makes you say that specifically? What specifically makes you say the Nihilux? Oh yeah, hopefully we can lose the best costume contest.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
Honestly, I agree. I agree.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Oh, well, actually, I think I can explain that bit, because I think Nihilux is a lot older than she actually lets on. Some of her lines have implied that she is very, very old.
hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
Ah, yes. That is Gepard.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Honestly, completely fair, completely fair. I would love to do some promotion myself. Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Melancholy of March. The Outlaws of the Galaxy Express forth out. Okay, so let me guess. Melancholy of March is Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, right? Adventure of pink-haired March, first-person POV, who filled with darkest, deepest school life fantasies. Okay, yeah, Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece.
Hello, Evernight.
Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Alright, Outlaws of the Galaxy. Okay, I'm going to take a shot in the dark here and say Cowboy Bebop. Noseball is something. Unfortunately, the issue is that stuff just gets swarmed. I think Cowboy Bebop. Oh. Fantasy novels adapt from classic Xianzhou script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes. Okay, so this one is based on Water Margin, and ultimately leading to his downfall. Yeah, this is Water Margins.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
Lygus, shut up. I don't want to hear you.
If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Yeah, that is clearly based on Water Margin. He met the first genius, or at least a seventh of him, and the one who went full murder, not the world, the universe. Express 40,000? Yeah, Warhammer 40,000. And is obvious. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under his command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless, as they conquer the universe together. Hello. Hello, Agent. Oh. Yeah. Clearly this is, again, this is pure parody, which I very much appreciate. Honestly, I'm surprised I was able to make the connection so far.
Our destiny lies only among the sea of stars.
So are we going to have the Himiko Heresy?
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
What?
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
So wait, is he the Vulcan equivalent? So sounds like in that one, Yang is Vulcan. Home with Stellaron. I do not know this one. Prize Ultimate family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. That could describe so many different stories. Final tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Again, I do not know what this one's based on.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things. Yeah, I think I'm starting to hallucinate.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Hey, at the very least, we haven't found the hentai section. That is probably traumatizing.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever.
Honestly, let's do it. I want to buy one.
Fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day. This mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Himiko, I think your dad just bought a bunch of our merch. Find the upstairs area. That's very... Possibly.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
That is Evanesia.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Himiko, your father just bought all of your merch.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
No, Wallet-kun. No, March. You're interested in this? Now you're making me want one too. I could say don't fall for the consumerism trap. No, March, that's FOMO. On that. I must resist, but I cannot. The FOMO, it's too strong.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it,
Yep, Wallet-kun has died.
your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
Is that where all that stuff came from?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
Do it. Do it.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Okay.
I got it.
March, I ended up on Bellabog. Okay, so who's in the center? Oh, interview.
Hi, Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
So I'm going to make a bet. I think they're probably going to try and ask us leading questions and turn this into a smear piece.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Okay. Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
So talk about its long history. Let's talk about the modern culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful.
Yeah, okay, that's decent.
Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Yep, and thank you for banning that bot, Viridian.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant. Like, who am I to change anything here? Yeah, let's say I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world?
Yeah, also, I think I know what they're going to do. The Happy Smile Society is going to jump on this and go and use that as a jumping off point for their anti-IPC and try to smear us.
But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop Sparky and that's it. Yeah.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Exactly. Like, as long as you're not trying to, murder people or cause massive chaos, that's fine.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Oh yeah, like, Stell's voice does sound pretty mature, which honestly I think makes sense considering the character. She's a lot more mature than she actually is. Or at least the impression she gives off. Still an utter goober, especially when trash cans are involved. Set the record straight.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty good saying. Just had a bit of drink of water. It's the media, alright? Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Ah yes, the corporate speak. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming. Oh, thank you. Delicious. Thanks. Okay. Anyway, end this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Fantastic. Let's see, so...
What a pretentious answer.
Evanesia.
No worries. This material will do just fine.
Evanesia, where are you? Funny girl!
Target confirmed.
Huh?
Brains ready? Toast on the face. Evanesia, rolling out!
Did that girl just pass out?
Venezia, that's not how that's supposed to work. Oh god. I love it that they're doing the silly. I enjoy the silly.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
And Venezia, you just... What are you a cannibal or something? That's not how that thing's supposed to work.
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
And again, more reason why you think she is Rin rather than Sakura.
Good thing I'm built tough.
Oh yeah, good thing I am.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Yes, but usually their center of gravity is a bit higher, so that rather than, you know, tackling me and headbutting me in the stomach, we run into each other and fall in a romantic, slightly compromising position.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
They're just leaning on the fourth wall here.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
The trope.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
Well, honestly, it's not really out of fashion. It's just overused to the point where a lot of people, when they pops up, it's more for being parodied rather than for actually being played straight. What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
No, but you are also kind of... How should I say this in language that you would understand? Sus is all skibbity hell. God, I just vomited in my mouth by saying that. Oh god, I need to wash my mouth with soap. Why did I decide to say that? Cringe levels were too high. It suddenly hit you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Again, I'm still wondering who or what you are. Like, if they just revealed that this is Aha in a skin suit, I would not be surprised. How were you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
That's not what I asked, woman.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
Ooh. Burn. Ouch.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up.
Oh, so our mask is a fake.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Okay, I am going to... What do you want? Just be clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only heard of foxes returning favors. Just so we clear, I'm broke. That sounds like my trailblazer.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Honestly, how about I go and introduce you to March? At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
Voice of high morals.
After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, Since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
Ah, the voice of many guiles. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Wait, what do you mean? What trick? No!
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Oh, darn it, she's pulling out that trick. I love Venetia, and I generally love the silliness that this planet allows. Okay, sure, T-Bone, give me your honest opinion. And I'm willing to hear it. That's fair enough, that's fair enough. She definitely has this thing, this aura about her and her way of acting that can definitely rub people the wrong way. I kind of like it. I find it a bit silly, but I also kind of like it. Again, fair enough. I'm just going to wait until they reveal her playable version. Because sometimes they tweak the design once the character becomes playable.
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Let's get this one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught. Okay, stop it, you're scaring me. I think this second one's what my Trailblazer would say. And, again, I understand. Her personality is very much, for lack of a better term, leaning very meta-heavy, tropey, and a bit of a gremlin.
Alright, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Again, I still think that this is a Rin rather than a Sakura, because this is giving me much more Rin energy rather than Sakura energy.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Please don't use that word.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny?
They actually have this as an item. This is a mission item. Why did I keep this?
Or a Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Why do I get the feeling that slice of toast is going to save my ass later? Hey, March, I found another pink girl.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
The power of conventions. You have to buy. You have to buy. And that's why if I ever go to these big conventions, I am very specifically going to have a budget.
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
That's a pretty... This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick. Okay, I have to say this as a reference to Mem.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy?
Yeah, she was in the yearbook photo during that whole mimetic thing.
Whatever, it's not important.
Well, technically she is. She's nothing compared to Mem. Oh yeah, Mem was fantastic. Elysia and Mem, well, not Elysia, Cyrene and Mem, and Demiurge. I love those. I wish we had more of them, but sadly. Amphorius was gone. Well, it will come back one day.
Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? All The attention to detail is insane, especially those ears.
Technically she's a fox, not a bunny.
I'm a fox. A fox.
No one believes her. You're...
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Please don't use the exact same line as earlier.
To share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Oh my good... Why? Hey, are you recycling your lines? And yeah, like, please don't recycle your lines, Evanessia.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
And March fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Not surprised there. There, like, March, she's making it all up. Like, you've just met and you're besties already?
Wanna join us?
I swear, pink attracts pink. I say as the pink girl myself. What can I say? I like pink.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
I mean, I'm still here and Stellaron-chan is still in my chest.
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Honestly, I'm happy if they become friends. Why am I the straight man? Like, how is the Trailblazer the straight man of this trio? Oh.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Okay, let's see what this convention is like. Hello!
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Well, we've already gotten mistaken for cosplayers again.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hey, I mean, we are the real deal, but...
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
This is Evanessia, my... Oh, can I call her Sunday?
She's,
Our new pet aboard the Express. What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here. So, do I call her a pet, or do I gaslight him? I'm going to gaslight him. I want to see what the response is for me saying that there's no one else here.
Hi there. I'm Evanessia, the evanescent spirit of the Astral Express.
Huh? You can see her too, right?
Please gaslight him. Please join us in gaslighting.
They're just messing with you. She's a friend of ours. Is it possible for you to make an exception? Just this once?
March, you really should have... March really had to give up the goose fat quickly. It would have been hilarious if we kept it up.
You folks sure have a great sense of humor.
I am hilarious.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Okay, fine. So, what's this convention like?
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance!
Jump.
Ready to make some noise!
Surprise! It's me, Sparksy! Ah, yes. Yes, the big fake Bellabog. Wait, Sparksy? Why are you actually here? Hey, stop stealing our attention.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Prowl Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, TurboGen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
Give me your subscribers. I want that. I want that viewer count. Gimme.
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellabog!
Or at the very least, our recreation of it.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Oh, yes. I think...
Grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons!
Oh, right, I do remember that in the Keeping Up with Star Rail segment, they did mention how because they're using the official version, the version that doesn't mention Cocolia becoming a evil possessed by the Stellaron, he's painted in a more heroic light here.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Honestly, wanting to be a magical girl is a fantastic dream.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Honestly, no problem there. I just wish it was me. I want those fans.
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
Yes, but she's Sparksy. She doesn't give a shit.
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter?
Of course, we don't know which one is the real one at this point.
Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No, it's mine now.
Your dreams. Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Alright then, let's do this. Sparksy. Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Thank God we have Evanesia with us.
Ding ding! That's correct!
Okay, oh God, good thing we have a super fan who knows the comics inside and out, because otherwise I would have been in trouble. Like, obviously I know the real events, but... What did... Like, I'm trying to figure out what Nihilex put in her book.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Shouldn't it be at the engine of creation? It was clearly the Lance of Eternal Free. Hey, why are you stealing my thunder? Fair enough, and honestly, I haven't read it. I've experienced the real stuff, but haven't read the fluffy.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
That's where I got the lance. Nothing but pure damage. Yeah, I got nothing but pure damage. If only they knew. Oh? Well, yeah, again, this is a very much embellished version.
Oops, wrong answer. The flaming lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Nihilux, what the hell did you put in that book?
Ding ding! That's correct. Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
This plot has clearly gone off rail. How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
Yeah, like right here. Right here. It was dramatic.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
That is complete reversal of what happened. Yeah, no, the engine of creation helped me.
So the fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, Cocolia was bewitched. Sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Wow, yeah, pretty much.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Yeah, pretty much, exactly.
Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed.
Sparksy, you better not have been live streaming this conversation.
I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it? Hope the lie can hold... Yeah.
Not really.
Oh, really? I mean, the entire scenario was pretty awesome when I played it.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
True. Belobog was my introduction to this game, and while obviously it had some rough points, I very much enjoyed it.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantom Moon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Insert persona.
Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Really, they should have given me a script here. I swear, they should have given me a proper script for this entire situation. Am I going to shoot the Destruction Engine?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral
Hello!
Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successive
Hmm. Praise me! Praise me!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Let's do this. Well, darn. Alright, let's do this. Like, I could be hesitant, but no, my Trailblazer would just go for it.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming Lance forward.
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Been a while since I used that form of Trailblazer. While it's a decent, preservation unit, not really exactly the best. Sparksy,
Raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? The audience is getting...
let's do this.
Nameless? Where's our nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome them to the stage!
Let's do it. Press it.
Flaming Lance forward!
The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You know, I kind of wish that characters like Bronya were here, because it would be hilarious to watch her reaction to all of this, because I can imagine she probably feels the cringe.
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too.
Unfortunately, Cocolia tried to kill me, so I won't.
You've got this, Madame Cocolia.
Okay, she will, but I won't.
Don't give up, Madame Cocolia.
Let's go. I can do this.
What's wrong, Nessia?
Yeah, what's the matter?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
Honestly, I had a similar thing earlier today. I just decided to listen to some of the Amphorius Final Battle music, and like listening to some of those lines again brought me back to that moment. And I miss all of them already.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
I mean, if you want, you can. Honestly, I would kind of enjoy it if we got another crew member. Just Evanescia joining in. Although, I bet you she won't join in, because they're not going to telegraphic this obvious. Exactly, the trained recruits all.
But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Okay, there's the key conflict situation. I bet there's something tying her to this planet where she literally cannot leave.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote. Yeah.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie.
Who said that? I can't remember who said that.
Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
That I agree, and to be perfectly honest, I do appreciate the Fluffy because it is sharing the story of Amphorius, which is good because the more people know of that story, the better.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Alright, let's go. First things first, let's do a quick once-over for any loot chests. These are... They're trash cans, but they're nowhere near as sturdy. Where are the proper Bellabog trash cans? Hence. Oh, there's an area over here. Okay, this is like a side area. And imagine a... Okay. Makes sense. And let's just do this little side thing here. Wonder how easy or hard this one will be to complete. Bunny. And that looks like a Tide Pod. No, it's a kitty. Oh, so this is a funny thing with the kitty cat. Aha. That was easy. All you had to do was just build the bridge. And I have restored your colors to you. You'll please give me this hat and these gems. Thank you for the gacha currency. I have to give this place a proper, thorough exploration when I have the time. I really do need to do some exploration of Plan Arcadia. Look, I know there are a bunch of things that I've missed, and a few side quests I just haven't gotten around to doing yet. To be perfectly honest, there are side quests in a lot of places I haven't gotten around to doing yet. That may be one of the... I could go up, but, well, might as well take the escalator. Huh. Yeah, this is truly the lazy ways of climbing stairs. I can't remember. Am I supposed to stand on the left or the right side?
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area.
Okay, so you start in Bellabog. I'm surprised... Oh, one of these things. I'm surprised that they don't have anything representing Herta's space station, but I'd imagine that Herta has more than enough lawyers to deal with anyone trying to take her image rights. Plus, you know, just keeping things simple and all that.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
Yeah, they pretty much went all out.
Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go. Okay.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
Let's go. Interplanetary Jump 2. Difficulty 2. Let's see, pom-pom power, wish power, wind wish power. Okay, so I need to increase the wish power to...
The audience is brimming with excitement.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area.
Okay, so those guys are enemies. Got it. So I have to Super Mario them. Get all the wish power to get to the location, and bam. This is fun. fun just being able to Super Mario these guys. Ah, knew that would work. Up. Okay, so next area. Ah, so I can't... I see, so I need to go up here and use this button to beat the golden trash can with a 1-ton block. That is silly and fun. And they're definitely making a lot of references and... a lot of, like...
We're approaching the Ciencio Loft exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Now to the Lawfu. Okay.
Oh, Blur. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Sounds like a log ride of some kind.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Sure, there's totally... that's intentional. Looks like there's been some trouble brewing.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Ciencio should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanty.
Yes, those were names. Honestly, I'm going to say, even the villain names is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy.
Ah yes, the twin joys of being a fan. First, the learning about it for the first time, and then spreading that love and being the expert on it.
When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Ciencio War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What? I just knew that Blurry QR Code would do something like this.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
Of course, she turned it into a bit of a Sentai situation.
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
No, that's fine.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Ciencio's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
No, we didn't. And there's nothing the people here won't write about. Like, yeah, seriously, they can't include all the details.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Honestly, I'm just kind of enjoying just how silly they're making all of this through Nihilix's writing. So you see if I was game designer, okay, some coins. Because they're definitely having a lot of fun by just making up the most ridiculous reinterpretations of what actually happened, rather than, you know, the reality of the situation. So what's behind this door here? Nothing so far? That's a lot of water.
This doesn't match the original story.
I agree. Also, I'll say right now, 5 out of 10. Too much water. That's...
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
You know, I'm starting to think that this wasn't intentional.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing? Render my form.
Rending my form,
Ah,
setting free. A thunderous roar, a symphony.
Ah yes, the song which I barely remember sometimes. Most because it isn't in English, but yeah, I know that song.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that.
Hey, it's better than my singing at least. Rending my... Wait, how... Rending my form, setting free a thunderous roar, a symphony. I think I did alright there. I don't want to sing. Music class was one of my worst, because I cannot sing for the life of me.
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That, I can't do Cloud Hymn. Yeah, that was all Dan Hung's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Stop reusing lines, Evanesia. Dan Hung didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
Probably Aha and comic books.
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know. What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Don't worry, don't worry.
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
I do kind of like the shift in dynamics because Evanesia is such a...
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet.
How long?
Okay, I kind of like this because that's actually exactly how the fans have been reacting. The whole Xianzhou chapter is still not over. We still have stuff to do because there are storylines there that are... that have yet to be completed. So we all expect to go back to the Xianzhou more than once, especially since, you know, Chinese game, they have to show Chinese stuff on occasion, so we go back there semi-regularly. I want more happiness. I get the feeling that something broke. This is what happens when you prepare things too quickly.
Host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a burst pipe, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere.
Well, at least the people are not dumb, at least the people don't realize what's going on just yet.
Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Dan Hung, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
First things first, though. I saw you back here. Yoink.
That's going in today's content.
But what do you think? Would an immersive theater experience where the theater actually floods like this be something you'd go to? Or would you never want to go there? Personally, I do think it has potential, but at the same time, I don't even want to imagine how expensive it would be. I'm also reminded of the one character from the Fate Stay Night crossover event. That one filmmaker who became a heroic spirit. if I remember things correctly, Money, if I remember things correctly, one of his key moments and his noble phantasm was based on this film technique he did, where he basically had monsters appear and torment the audience as a means to break the fourth wall and create the horror of the entire situation, where monsters appear in reality, or something along those lines. It's been a while since I played that event. Anyway, let's fix this situation. I am Mario. I am a plumber.
Sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Yep. Oh, wow. I could have died. Thank God these coins were here. Otherwise, I would have almost certainly died. Okay, let's first fix this pipe. Okay, so I can't go into water. Got it. Perfect. Let's see. Perlex Clean Series Pom Pom Sanitation Megatron fires cannonballs that identify Trailblade these demons in trash and sweep them up too. If you time it right, okay, I can use the missiles to jump. Or I can do that. Okay. I'm a celebrity. I came here to have fun and just generally enjoy myself, and next thing I know, I'm being a plumber. And not the kind that saves princesses, but also the kind that saves princesses. Okay, so I need... Okay. 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 Perfect. Perfect. So now... Okay. There, that should clear the pipes.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Yes, Don Hung. I needed you to clear the pipes and be a plumber.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Yes, the Xianzhou.
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today.
Yes, because apparently that someone did some shoddy pipe work.
And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assemble!
High Cloud Squadron, assemble!
Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show.
Oh, hey, you 3 are cultists, you are going to become one. I just know it, so...
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
I sorta did. Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them.
We meet again, the Nameless.
Alright, yeah, there was the 5th one who was the grey one, and you guys. Couldn't you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Yep, these guys have gone full cultists, so I'm going to have to beat them up.
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
I'm afraid now's not a good time. Yeah, if you're planning to challenge me, now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
Wait, you're supplicants now?
What? This is way too sudden.
Honestly, not too surprised here. These guys are clear cult members, so I was expecting them to attack us regardless. That being said, I did not expect them to be supplicants.
These people, something's not right about them.
Yeah, I noticed.
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her. March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Honestly, good move there, because clearly our enemies are on the move. This is Star Rail Fest, after all. You're no match for me.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Yep. He's hesitating. The other guys have been completely brainwashed.
We've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
Yeah, but this isn't what a hero does. You're literally just attacking me in broad daylight.
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
And I think that's one of the key factors that the cult of happy smiles, I'm calling them a cult right now because that's what they are doing. They're setting up a very big us versus them, outsider versus us mentality. A situation where everyone who is not from a Plan Arcadia and who isn't part of the cult is an outsider who doesn't deserve to be a hero.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Okay then, time to kick their asses.
The Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
People always say that the will of heaven can't observe the heavens with my divinations.
Hello, I'm going to use elation on you then.
An explosive start. Clouds have scattered.
And then next for Sparksy.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Yeah, they honestly don't. Okay, never mind. They're actually kind of doing a pretty good... Well, to be fair, this isn't my meta team. I say isn't my excuse. Dunhung, I need some defense here.
Obey this soaring above the
Okay.
lands. This is permanent.
There, that should do it.
Feeling spiffy? That's all the spark you got? For battle?
Best of luck. An
But
explosive.
elation! Taste my elation. Now, beat. They just got brain rotted. You may be
Calm
strong.
down now. Can we talk?
Yeah, calm down. Are you not going crazy?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls.
Of course not. You've gone full cult.
Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
You are not sounding like heroes right now. You're sounding like 2-bit villains. That was quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Probably fight me and get their asses kicked. Prowl was right. Like, supplicants wouldn't pass up the chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But the question is, are they working with Pearl or are they independent?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one.
I don't think so. If I had to make a guess, I think they're Voltroning this thing. This is a Voltron situation.
Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Also, how is this supposed to design? Is the audience supposed to finish, get up, and walk across the stage? Sometimes I do wonder how these areas supposed to, you're supposed to move through these areas normally. Okay, so let's see what's over here.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
I will.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up?
It's complicated.
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
Well, it was Jin Yuan and Dan Heng working
I
together.
wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, because Xianzhou people are basically nigh immortal outside of some very... Actually, well, they literally are immortal, except immortality eventually wears them down.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Yeah. Don't say that in front of Xianzhou, folks. Like, I see what you're saying. Abundance in smaller quantities can be potentially fine. But the problem is that the abundance in larger quantities becomes very toxic.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
Just imagine imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Vantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
You have to explain that to me.
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on.
But that's also the problem with the abundance. It is just making so that you have to choose life. No one who is, like, everyone taken by the abundance cannot choose death.
After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Sure.
You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
No time flat, honesty. Got a bit dicey there near the end because the downside about Dan Heng in Preservation Dan Heng is the fact that it takes a bit for him to get going. And the issue is that when shields get breached, you start to lose that health and it chips away.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Alright, so since I'm going to Penacony, I might as well swap out my team for a Penacony team. Let's see here, what characters? Who do I have available? Okay, let's see here. This works. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, this is my Penacony team. In best waifu Firefly, like sue me, say what you will, but she is firmly in my, I actually do want her to end up with the Trailblazer character. Like, she is 100% my prime waifu of this entire game. Like, best waifu is Firefly. And I will fight anyone who says otherwise. Ooh, chest. Chest. Yoink. Wonder what's over here, though. Those. Okay, just another little block area. I do like these little areas here. Ooh, another one of these. Grabbing. Yoink. And then grab you. So let's see. Hearts, and I'm guessing that looks like a person's face. So I need to get to the heart, and I'm noticing those. Oh, it's a little. It's like that March. It's the March Bunny character. So it's a little March Bunny. Got it. That works. That's one. Okay, that's one, so... Well, that works. I did not do that intentionally, but that worked perfectly. Sometimes these mind-bending puzzles are easy. Other times you just sort of muddle around until you figure them out. So, thank you. Now give me the money and the magical girl boots.
Mechanism deactivated.
Perfect. So now I have my Firefly team. I love this little team though, because it is sort of like a mixture of units. Obviously I have Fugue from Xianzhou, who also popped up at Penacony, so that fits. We have the Dahlia, who was involved in the... I'm going to call it the Penacony retcon, because it is technically a retcon situation with what happened at the end of Penacony. And then obviously Firefly. Although oh, Himiko! Oh, nice.
Himiko, you're here!
Himiko!
Are you two alright? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms.
Oh, I see. So they wanted to get people outraged at us for hurting their heroes.
Oh, and you are?
This is Evanesia. She's a friend I encountered. She's also a super fan.
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
3, 2, 1.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Wait a second. You might actually have met her before.
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
Let me check something. I need to check something. That's a taste of a liar. You're lying, aren't you?
This is Evanesia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
Yeah, it is kind of a complicated situation, but yeah, she drew my mask.
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yeah, it was her.
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
Honestly, I have no idea what she is right now.
Who exactly is she?
The Miss Fox... Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you? Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit... special.
Yeah, what? Are you like... Aha? Are you the child he laughed at? Are you Aha in a skin suit?
I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
No. Stick with me. I need to learn.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanesia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
And once again, I'm pretty sure these are supposed to be sakura petals.
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask.
I see, but are you about to warn me of something?
It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character.
Oh, don't worry. Do not worry, I am anything but boring.
I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle.
Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Why? Wait, were those supposed to be flowers? There's behind you. I see. Again, these are... Obviously, these are supposed to be sakuras. Is it because the person walking among... Of the person walking among the flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you?
I mean, I spent a lot of time with Mem and Cyrene. But yeah, I'm a bit of a romantic.
But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Well, that... Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that. I'm stealing that line. Right. Why are flowers so beautiful?
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
You disappeared, but you forgot your special effect.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasm Moon games. Although, Miss Sevenessia claims to be just a spectator.
It wasn't a graphic. It was literally she summoned up a screen to show her special effects. They're having fun with this entire situation. They're just having fun with it.
As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective.
It's fine. Honestly, I'm more overprotective of you. You are Himiko. You have death flags as a community meme at this point.
All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
True enough, and that would hurt my popularity.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Probably because we are. Like, even if they weren't here, we'd probably be watched by a lot of people.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Are we sure they're on our side? Also, chest loot, 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 loot. And what is this game?
Detected. Would never let you...
Star Rabbit, Ultra... Okay, let's see what this game's all about. Start game. WS in space. Hell mode, cheat mode. Okay, so what's this game about? How do I play? Okay, so it's obstacle course. Got it. That was fun to do. Not gonna get me with that one. Okay, so I go. Okay, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, I think I understand what I'm supposed to do here. That wasn't what I thought I needed to do here, but... Okay. Okay, so it's going to go down. Alright, alright. Alright. Okay, so I had two routes I could take. The one I took and this one. Okay, okay. Making progress, making progress. Probably not the best time right now, but... Oh well, finish line in sight. There, I did it. Hey. I don't care, I reached the finish line, and that's all that matters. Leave now. I can try to grind that out later on. Or maybe never. Knowing me, I'll probably forget. So let's... Oh, fireball.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
After last one, I am... After going through the big hard one moments ago, this is easy as pie. Which I suppose it has to be, considering the fact that this entire... Oh. It has to be, since you have to actually get past this one, right?
For Plain Arcadia. Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
There it is. There, people are starting... This is... It's turned into an us versus them situation with the whole... We work with the IPC lapdog being a problem. Which is kind of ironic considering that the Daybreak Squadron are literally employees of an IPC company. Because...
Approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Okay, I see it up there. Alright, I guess we reached the location. So let's see how they're going to change up Penacony. Are they going to cut... What are they going to actually have to cut?
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
You would! Please, I've already hit gods with this thing. Please do not lay down on the track and get hit.
Yup, and you get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Plan Arcadia people are kinda nuts, aren't they? I have to say, they are kinda crazy.
That's what I call true happiness.
Ah. I see what's going on here. These people are Smile cult members. And because, once again, they remove all of the negative, they're unable to realize that, oh, this is a horrible idea.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
I mean, kind of makes sense. It is a rather cool scene in the original game. I mean, in that fight, the first time I brought out the Express, I just cheered.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean.
What can I say?
So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Hey, Sparksy, aren't you on the run yet? Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about
about your big fight with the superheroes. And since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up.
Again, that's the thing about Sparksy and Sparkle in general. The fact that she is chaotic, it comes off as antagonistic, but at the end of the day, she is on our side.
You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Okay, how are they going to spin this against us?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue.
Right, I remember. This news agency is controlled by the Happy Smiles group.
The Astro Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Wow, that is some nasty framing.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
Oh. Media manipulation. This is just scummy.
Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Sparksy, please tell me you were recording that.
Foolish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Yep, I know. I could have done literally nothing, and they would have just spun it into something horrible. If I hadn't fought, they would probably spin it about me being weak. If I retreated, you know, cowardly, afraid.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death.
Listen, I'm a violent maniac, but I did not do any of the other stuff.
How are you feeling right about now?
Go. Someone definitely pulling the strings behind my back. Yeah.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away.
Like, I can spot the framing, and I just took, like, a few university courses involving this stuff. Like, this is such obvious framing, it is painful. Here it comes. Here it comes. I knew they were going to do this. I didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns.
Again, this is clearly Sparkle and Sparksy are just swapping back and forth as they need to.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Okay, how are they going to cut this to make me seem like a bad guy?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Alright, so how are they going to spin this?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Are they deep faking me? They feel like...
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Okay, I see very clearly they are cutting up my sections of the interview, making it look like I said things I didn't say. This is a classic media manipulation tactic. Oh boy, I am going to have to murder someone.
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblazer to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Alright, so what are you going to do here?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Yeah, that they just cut up my interview and pasted it back together. I didn't say any of that.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Here it comes.
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Yep, I know, like, they're not even subtle about these cuts. And that is the... But the thing is, you'd be surprised how much they do cuts like this in real life. Like, I've watched some edited interviews versus some unedited ones, and the difference is night and day. What you think would be a subtle cut is anything but. And, like, you'd be surprised how blatant they can be.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her. How shameless.
Okay, there's only one thing we have to do. Contact the Furbos! They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
Well then, I guess I am going to have to bring it into the light.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Hey, detective!
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two.
Yeah, it's a classic. They see us as outsiders. They want the local heroes to take us down.
Well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
We all know that you were here on
This
purpose.
storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
That's interesting, because they haven't really done that much yet. Oh, I see what's going on here. They're exploiting both our popularity, using it against us, and then they're utilizing their follower base in the Happy Smiles group to astroturf what is going on.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Aren't you guys a bit late with this? What are you here for?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Fullwish.
Yep, the crazy lady who's leading the cult.
Fullwish?
Oh yeah, Himiko knows her, don't you?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power.
That's suspicious wording from Himiko's side. I'm noticing that she specifically said she's the only student who survived. Not that other than only other student. Only student. That is... Himiko, what happened to you back there?
Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Honestly, probably a good idea.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
That is probably where the final confrontation is going to take
We
place.
should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
I mean, why not? It's the big dramatic stage they want.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power.
And when fear starts seeping through the screen, then, and as we discussed earlier, her wish power is a double-edged sword. You become the character as well, and thus you are the person. You use it, but it also influences you.
See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Yeah, that is a big problem with a lot of this stuff. What do you think, March?
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express too, but in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows. If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust.
Yeah.
A Phantom Moon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
Yeah, that's entirely true. Ooh, chest. Maybe there's something back here. Yoink. Oh, I'm noticing the music. It's like a remix of... Oh yeah, this is a remix of If I Can Stop One Heart From... If I can... What was it again? One Heart Beating? Oh, yes, the... Hello?
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
Yeah, his assistant is one, though.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting.
That's a... Again, I do like that they're sort of throwing a bit of shade on themselves. How that story, it was a bit all over the place here and there.
A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony.
I guess that's one way of reinterpreting it.
Using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. And talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
Yep, so let's... Huh?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Well, yes, we're... Wait a second. The Dahlia, what are you doing here? It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped up without a sound? I'm pleasantly surprised. As you're... I'm pleasantly surprised, actually. Are you actually the Dahlia or just cosplaying? Your answer is most delightful, and you're as sweet as sugary preserves, dear child. You see, Pinnacle itself, people here have built an extravagant, ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgetting things carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close to you? You're a furbo! You're a furbo! Oh. At least at this moment. And don't furb away from me. Your furbo speaking habits gave you away. Yeah, I noticed that. What? You saw right through me? I read the fluffy across the blue dream of gnawing oak 100 times and memorized all those lines for my opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Etch me into your bones. How do I keep stumbling across the furbos? This keeps happening. I just see... I just keep seeing like characters talking to them, and next thing I know, I'm fighting a furbo.
You want to betray me? Share good fortunes.
Dahlia?
And last word. Immolate in my dance. Memories too. It all dies. So beautiful.
She is a crazy woman, but I like her. Dahlia was when I... Oh, I see. The moment when it all dies is so beautiful. The one about to die now is me. The Dahlia. Boss, I know I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one has ever paid attention to me like that. No one's ever liked me this way. It's only when I become the characters they love. That's when everyone would notice me. You should totally be an actor in Star Rail Fest. Boss, you're blowing away. I knew my Furbo transformation state was absolutely flawless. No one but you could ever see through it. Hope you enjoy visit. Like, I just did that on instinct. I just saw the Dahlia and I had to go talk to her and see what was going on. I do like how they have the Furbos like that, where you just notice characters who shouldn't be here, or...
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
I'm invincible. I'm invincible! I'm invincible! You fool. I am invincible! Ha 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 ha! I am invincible! Let's go! By the power of Soulglad! And fire! And this is quite the product placement. To the top. Alright then, boys. Let's see what you got.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Do you honestly think you can defeat me? I'm just going to lore walk after you. if I must be the villain, then so be it.
Astral Express. We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
If I'm going to be the villain, then we're going to have a proper mecha fight. Let's do this, you clowns. I am Sam.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, you are clearly have help, don't you?
And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Don't tell me you know them?
People who have lived in Duffbrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do.
Yes. On the other hand, I can still discipline you unruly kids.
I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now.
Honestly, being a reasonable adult here is a very good thing. Like, seriously, people. Why are you doing this?
Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
They are clearly cult members.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantom Moon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Yes. Except the fact that I'm also a supplicant.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness.
You guys are cult members who are brainwashed and literally had a surgery done to you that's illegal.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
I have as I've written right here. You can read the book.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen.
Stop projecting all of this onto me.
Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
You can still be heroes, but why the hell do you have to fight me for it? I would have gladly worked with you against the Herald of Death. Like, I would have worked with you guys. I would have teamed up. That would have been so cool and good for everyone. But you're literally picking a fight with me, stoking the fires, and exploiting the Herald of Death for your own goals.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
They didn't exist at that time. Like, Himika restarted it.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
Wait a second. I can't shake the feeling something. Okay.
The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention!
I literally got roped into this because of Sparksy.
They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image, all to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit.
First of all, I did not start Fluffy Across the Blue. Oh, secondly, we are still doing heroes. Like, just because we don't match your idea of heroes doesn't mean we're not heroes.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Yes! Yes! There's not a single time. Like, yeah, like, a kid. Did you? I went through a hell on Amphorius. You have no right to call me a hypocrite here. I watched all my friends die. Multiple times on that planet. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person here.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Yeah, like, you are quite literally projecting your hatred onto me, and what? Just because I'm the hero at the moment, you can still be heroes, people.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
You're not helping, people!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
You are not helping even more!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger.
No, all you've done is hurt yourselves and cut out the negative. You cannot grow stronger by taking away all the negative emotions. Not feeling fear doesn't give you courage. Giving courage is facing the fear and continuing to go forward.
Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Because the erasing suffering is not the same as being happy and being brave.
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
That's not happiness.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done.
Alright then. And
let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
alright then, boys. Let's do this.
What about you, Magnus?
Yeah, Magnus.
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions.
A hero also knows when to slap his friends and tell them they're being idiots.
We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
Your heart's in the right place, kid, but you're an idiot.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Prowl Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
I want to get your opinion, and everyone. Like, obviously we see where they're going, but Like, I'm not alone thinking that that these people are projecting to hell and back, and they need to have some sense slapped into them.
But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Don't touch the conductor's statue.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
And there's the problem. Oh yeah, like, absolutely, they're projecting. And, again, they're mistaking the idea of no suffering with actually being happy. Huh.
Happy! So happy!
Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Eliminate! Everyone will be happy!
Oh, this is a cool cutscene. Alright, let's see. Mask on, let's do this, people. Yeah, I don't know if the surgery can be undone. And there's the other oh, hi Cody, welcome to the stream, hee. And there's the other problem, the idea of get rid of those who are unhappy, unclean. And get rid of this is the idea that you just, rather than, you know, finding your happiness and improving and overcoming it, it's get rid of it. After Alomectron uses high temp sterilization, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-bac, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. Gain a certain amount of punchline, allows the alloy Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhance basic attack, basic can remove stack of it. Unfortunately, I swapped to the wrong team here. When the last antibiotic effect is removed, it takes massive damage.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs.
Well then.
I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Yeah, like, no, don't. Basically, to give you a quick recap, Koti, what happened is that we arrived at the convention center, we had some fun with Evanescia, she dipped, then we encountered the Daybreak Squadron. And to basically explain it, the Daybreak Squadron are projecting, like, hell onto us, all their hatred and self-loathing. And thus they become supplicants and are fighting us. At the same time, the cult is utilizing the media to basically frame us as the villains and outsiders in order to create a favorable condition for the Daybreak Squadron to beat us. Anyway, I decided to switch from my Elation team to my Super Break team because I just kind of felt like Mecha versus Mecha makes sense here. And also, you know, using Firefly.
There'll definitely be a way.
Yeah, Firefly is
There's no
peak.
harm in sharing good fortunes. Dreams of a past life are now. Let us dance once more.
She is definitely good, and as I said earlier, if there's any character that I think should become the Trailblazers' proper wife and get together, it's Firefly.
Like Firefly.
Like, burns to ashes!
This is more than a battle.
Yep, face this.
And last words.
Yeah.
Extra your bones. May the foul stench disappear.
And
quickly.
finally,
Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns everything in this world.
world is fleeting.
It's bleeding.
I may not be able to get through your big defenses. No. Impair.
Firefly Type 4. Do not disturb. Can't wait anymore. Memories too.
And now. Oh boy. Viridian, take care of that guy. I hate these bots. Laughter is not eternal. Nothing can be.
You guys are seriously nuts.
Yeah, Ashbale, I have to agree. Those guys are complete and utter crazies. Anyway, where was I?
Dream vanished.
Hit the wrong button, 1 second. Sorry, I clicked something wrong thing, I hit the wrong button. Anyway, where was I? Right, Firefly. Firefly, okay, make sure I'm in the right one. Okay.
Firefly Type 4. Awaiting orders. Fight.
Live.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
Use bait and skills to recover.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good.
Let's clear everything in this world.
World is fleeting.
It's bleeding.
Do not insufficient cleaning power.
Yeah, I grabbed the Dahlia the moment I heard that she was a super break unit because I love using the super break team. Now impair. He's ablaze.
Have we met? Cloud scatter. The candle flickers in your breath. Extra your bones.
Cleaning begins. This place is dirty.
Get it together.
Stop targeting my healer.
Be of your body and mind.
Stop working.
Yeah, no.
Won't stop working.
Take this.
Can't wait anymore.
Won't stop working.
Like fire.
Fireflies. And burns to ashes. Now hit it. And then
Share good fortunes. And last words.
Dahlia.
Memories too. You're all done.
It's hard. Dahlia gets.
So beautiful.
We promise to protect the Arcadia.
Uh,
So much. Eliminate pain. Everyone smile.
Taking away pain doesn't make everyone happy. Unfortunately, that didn't do enough.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Dance!
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set.
Now.
Surely that did the trick this time.
No. No, it didn't. This is not how you do it. Oh, cutscene? Loading?
With everyone will be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath.
Ah!
Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Ah! So he's a Galaxy Ranger leader.
Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Where are we? Yeah, he is the leader. What is that?
Are we still alive?
Yeah, I agree, Ikoti. Asheville is low-key peak. Like, I do agree there. Oh, what theory? What is this place? What theory do you have? Like, I still think Asheville has some kind of... You know what the wormhole reminds me of? Oh, like, what does it remind you of? Like, my current theory is still the idea of him having Ouroboros. Yeah, that's... I figured he has some kind of veracity connections. So is he hunting? Yeah, is he hunting the veracity? If that's what his goal is he hunting it down and he has some blessing from it? What is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But... Yes. But notice that phrasing. Disappeared. Not died. Ouroboros disappeared during the disaster. They did not die. Meaning they're missing and he's hunting it down.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Possibly sealed away similar to propagation, I suppose. Although propagation was more killed rather than sealed away.
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Probably because of Ashvale.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Well, Area 2.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Probably further on. Or right behind us. So, I'm going to say it right now. This is giving me flashbacks to back when I played Honkai Impact 3rd. Or at least the bit where Kiana was riding the train to finality during the final during the final, that song, the Capo song. Now, is there anything over here? It is certainly creepy. I do like how everything has... Well, listen to this. Notice there's no actual musical song. It gives a creepy, empty vibe to it. And you don't notice all the background music until they take it away. Okay, still... This doesn't look like a full-on explorable area, at least. True. Ouroboros is the devourer of worlds. But the thing about that name specifically, Ouroboros. There's Ouroboros in terms of what it actually is, devours itself as well. The Ouroboros in mythology is all about devouring itself. So yeah.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
Huh?
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
You guys are so much... These guys are really brainwashed cultists.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
These guys... And that's the problem here. Because they don't feel any negatives, they're basically stuck in a loop of self-reinforcing loop. Just go do the same thing again and again and again and again and again, and they don't see any of the negatives.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's way to eventually destroy themselves. Yeah, this does actually fit with Asat. Well, with the idea of destruction where each one has a specific way of going about it. And this definitely feels like a way of... Well, I think it's all about how... And we know that each Lord Ravager is specifically there to destroy a specific Aeon. Each Lord Ravager is anti to a specific Aeon. And we know Asat is anti to Elation. It enjoys to destroy themselves, yes. But what is Asat's goal? Perhaps Asat likes to pervert what the Aeon stands for into something destructive.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh, and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
We're going to have to put... Nothing? I'm sorry, I'm afraid it is. Like, yeah. Gonna say, doesn't sound... No, this definitely sounds destructive. But that's a form of destruction as well. We have to keep in mind that to destroy an Aeon, it's not as simple as just using force. You need to break something fundamental about their path. Make a proof that destroys what they are. To destroy... for example, in order to destroy erudition, and that Lygus tried to basically make a mathematical proof that Noose's calculations equals destruction, which we denied. The similar thing here, Aha's main factor is counterpoint to nihility, where you look at the vastness of the universe, and then you laugh through the pain. You laugh in order to find meaning. In the infinite cosmos. So perhaps, rather than trying to destroy the laughter, it's trying to destroy the pain that gives the laughter a purpose. Sorry, I'm afraid it is. There's nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I think I'm gonna stop you.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this?
I mean, there's something we can try and fix them. We could check them into the mental hospital from the masked fools. I don't know.
Tribute of life unto death, and a debt paid in blood.
Yeah, I agree he's kind of right, but I know my Trailblazer's a bit of an idealist, so that's why I play her. Yeah, they're basically lobotomized, essentially.
The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yeah, that does seem like he has some experience. And right here, they just admitted to the fact that they are the ones who killed the Sinwish Syndicate. They are the ones who do the whole second Herald of Death thing.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, Captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily.
And there's the thing that pushed them towards the Smiles, the Society of Smiles. They were doing that. They were trying to be heroes, but no one was taking them seriously, and they were being treated as a joke.
Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
In a way, but...
Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
Yeah. Yeah, these kids are... Yeah, look at that! Oh, boy. Boy, I think you're about to get devoured.
This familiar scent.
Possibly. I guess maybe they were already in the group. Yeah, that screams Ouroboros. Like, they just got devoured.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
Yep. Yeah, he's not gonna stop you. He is not gonna stop you gain revenge, but... Yeah, well, Magnus was the only one who wasn't lobotomized, essentially. He wasn't the one who didn't... He was the only one who didn't go too deep. The shadows withdrew beneath Ashvale's feet, like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Hey, how you doing? Ashvale, let's humor him for a bit. Ray, are you okay?
What have we done?
Yeah, I'll say isn't all, but true. The hunt does make tools of the enemy, and he very clearly is using veracity-derived abilities there. My God, that is so veracity flavored.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
They got devoured. So did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashvale will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin.
Yeah, I hope he recovers as well, because my God, that kid has a lot of trauma going on.
I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Okay, that's an interesting case. The veracity shadow only happens on people who are drenched in sin. And yeah, those three very much showed that they weren't true heroes. It was because they, rather than, arresting the bad guys and defeating them, they literally just murdered a bunch of people. Well, yeah, maybe next season, he very much could go through a story arc where he has to go it alone for it, and then he picks up a bunch of youngsters. He is the edgy mentor who was once the junior of the previous season, and now he has to pass on what little he knows to the young new generation. At least that's how I would probably write it. That, or it will be the case where he is so traumatized, can't fight, and then the new plucky young generation inspires him to start fighting again. At least that's, again, storyline for the show. So, are you going to explain what this is? Please explain. I have so many questions.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
Yeah, deliberately blurs the line between this is fiction and this is reality.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
La Mancha. Don Quixote!
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa? Darn it, I want to ask about this, but what was that power you just used? I want to know.
A power for grown-ups only.
That means this man is one...
It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the Galaxy Rangers are a very decentralized organization. And they're very much a collection of people with their own personal vendettas who live by a code. And other than that, they sort of just do their own thing, call for help when they want to, and stuff like that.
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the Land of Sneering Gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Oh, so this was already here. Oh, this was already here.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Don't worry, we'll figure something out.
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Trinket? What you give me? You mean this thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
Oh, right. Oh, right, the poker chip. I remember now. Oh, Pearl's gonna find this place.
A tracking device. Again.
Again. Honestly, I should have expected that. Hello? Ouroboros? Ah.
Come this way. Come slowly.
Hello?
Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
Hello?
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, this isn't the first time. We have been called... Let's see. We have been called Akavili a few times in the past. Specifically, by Aha. And come to him, her, and him. So I think this is the... I'm pretty sure if I try and return...
Did you hear that?
Come.
Yep.
Come to me.
Wait a second.
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
How's that? Yeah, except Aha. However, we do know in the time we talked directly to Noose called us Akavili. Although that might have been Aha playing the role of Noose. We're not quite sure there. But we were called Akavili in the past as well, outside of the simulated universe. I literally have any direction button I push is pushing me forward.
Keep going forward.
I was over here earlier.
Come here.
I literally have no control over which direction I go.
Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
Ego?
You want to go further. Deeper. Become one with me. The joy. The positive feedback. Sweets enough flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful.
Okay, so this... I think this is the voice. This is the voice that the happy smile people are hearing. This is the laughter. Notice here it's going full on positive feedback. The joy. Just pure gentle. All the joy. No sadness. Just joy, joy, joy.
Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I am too sensitive to this stuff.
Gentle.
Aha! Bro, save me!
And
Oh no. Yeah, come on. Aha, someone snap me out of this.
And you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
I knew it. Eyes are funny. The smile is different. This is some kind of corrupted elation. I don't know what the Kalis version looks like, but this is disturbing.
In exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Oh no, I'm being brainwashed. Oh no, 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 no.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Okay. If I don't pick, you cannot make me. If I don't pick, you cannot make me. Generally, I mean, it does pop up some...
That's far enough, kid.
Oh, hey, Ashvale. Generally, I have to... Anyway, where were we?
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
Yeah, this looks like Charybdis.
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
It looks like a Charybdis. Okay, what's going on here? Wait, that's the Aha smile. That's... What's going on? Well, this is a problem. What?
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Anthem Lord.
Oh, thank God, Pearl. Thank you. Thank you. That was a problem. Oh.
We meet again, everyone.
I think I just realized something. I think I just realized something. So, the world in Canvas. Why did Graphia decide to put Penacony inside the world in Canvas? We're told, according to the legends, that it was meant as a means to protect protect the entire place. But what if if the world in Canvas wasn't meant to protect the planet from outside, it was to seal something within. A classic, seal the evil within sort of situation. Perhaps Plan Arcadia is the metaphorical shrine deep within the demon is sealed. And the demon is getting out.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
The thing is, it's still very much veracity coded, because the idea of veracity is just consuming. But here's the thing. Consumption doesn't just mean eating. It could, in this case, just mean taking more and more, endless greed. And what is an example of endless, voracious greed? Endless joy. Perhaps that thing is a veracity coded, and it is trying to consume endless joy. Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
How are you so competent yet incompetent sometimes?
Madame Prowl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear.
It's because of the Happy Cultist. When the Daybreak Squadron were being fed all that wish power, I think it was being channeled into that thing.
Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath.
Yeah, because on this planet, public fear can actually cause massive problems. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Shrimp Souls. Thank you for following. Hee. And just like that, this has made a successful stream. As I always like to say, one follow and a stream is successful. Thank you.
However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
I went on a trip, and I think I got brainwashed a little bit.
The new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins.
As you can see, I think I'm near the end of the latest patch. I'm in the wrap-up stage and set up for the next section.
They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Yep, we just beat up the Power Rangers and had a little bit of a trip experience with Ouroboros.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization.
So far, that's correct.
The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result.
Yeah, because unfortunately a lot of people think absence of pain means, well, general good happiness. But it's far, far, far from the case.
And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
Yes, highly likely, but...
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
That's the problem. You can't just arrest someone based on... Wait. Full Wish. Maybe it's less Full Wish, but think of it this way. Fool Wish. It's the wish of a fool. A fool wish. You see? Yep, and we also have to keep in mind we need evidence to prove it. We can't just go by extrapolated probability. Still, her name is a bit interesting.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Railfest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Yeah, I don't trust her, but yeah. That's right, but please get someone else on the job next time. It's the end of the line for Full Wish.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
Unfortunately, we don't have enough evidence to arrest her properly.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Ah. That's a...
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Unless they have the... So... Unless someone has a way of cheating it. Or mass-producing masks and... Evanesia, are you involved somehow? Because that's something you can do.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
Hello, Azriel Cat. Welcome to the stream. Or essentially behind the surgery, possibly.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar.
It's going fine. I think I'm finishing up the story section. And because I think we're at the end wrapping up point.
It was the taste of abundance that I once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh! That's interesting. Because we know that the sort of hive mind... yeah. Evanesia, you are suddenly very suspicious because she called out the fact that elation and abundance are very similar. And that also would fit with the whole eternal happiness thing. Abundance, endless happiness, endless, no suffering, no death. They were transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong.
Like, is she... Like, I do think Evanesia isn't... I don't think she's actually involved. At least probably isn't. But she definitely knows more than she lets on.
Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure... Unable to extrapolate.
Yeah, we need to get more information here.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
Okay, so the thing that we were told earlier is that Blade's body could potentially be used to resurrect one of, I think it was like an emanator of abundance. That is a potential thing that can happen. That's why Don Hung is guarding him right now, to kind of stop that from happening. So, that could be related to what's going on here.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Yep. Then let's strike Full Wish where it hurts.
In the name of the IPC, the law, or a challenge to a supplicant? These options imply 3 different strategies. Regardless of the approach, the respective timing and investment must be considered. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives.
We're going to have to deal with this cult.
Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Yeah, they're probably going to use the media against us more.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis.
Like, see, the thing, Pearl, I don't like the IPC, and I know Pearl is kind of playing us, but at the same time, he's not wrong.
This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Eonic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Yeah, this is a problem. Let's see. I won't allow... I should have read the small print on this vacation. I have Scott's score to settle with her. Like, for all my problems with Scott, he didn't deserve that.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have you work with Abundance. That I do kind of like how Abundance is very much an evil enemy faction here. In most other game settings, Abundance would be, you know, the generic good nature life faction or life power. Nope. Abundance is evil. Whenever they pop up properly, they are evil.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Let's talk to everyone present. And so, hey, Also, I do agree with the sentiment that people have been giving that Kochiba has a lovely design that they could... It's like the evil life kind of thing. Exactly, you don't expect it. Also, I agree with the sentiment people have given that Kochiba, they could very easily make her like a 4-star or something. She has a good, unique enough design. I just gotta give her some weapons and she's good. Plus, she's pretty... She's just been in the story since the very beginning. Anyway, yeah?
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need rest. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
Yeah, and let's be perfectly honest, kid. You are not ready for the nonsense I'm about to run into.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Shiba?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail.
That's fair enough. You've probably seen a lot of stuff already.
Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How you deal with him?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Honestly, pretty good interrogation technique. I've watched a few videos and read some stuff about police interrogation. They have a lot of tricks that they use.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go. It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Is Kochiba... yeah. Hey.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
So, actually, an idea that popped up recently, that just popped on my head. We mentioned earlier how this entire way of going about it feels more like Phantilia rather than what's that guy's name? Azad, Aha, whatever he's called, rather than the other Lord Ravager. What if Phantilia is involved? Like, what if Phantilia is involved in all of this? And we're not facing one Lord Ravager here. We're up against two working together. And one of them might be Aha wearing a skin suit, because, you know, that's Aha for you. We might be this might be Phantilia round 2.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
You look nothing like Welt. I mean, you use a cane, but that's it. Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
So the old man wants to retire. Have you had dealings with Xianzhou before?
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
I'll try my best, but no guarantees. Honestly, no guarantees. Will you be...
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Her design was unique. I expect her to do something to turn into a boss fight.
Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Full Wish. I'm not an Avenger. I'm going to defeat her, but I'm not going to avenge.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that.
Thanks.
And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits.
Oh, that's how we operate.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
I'd rather follow Tiernan's example.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. Being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance.
Yeah, being a ranger is very much a... A lot of the rangers sort of just have a target they need to take out. That seems to be the common thread amongst the Galaxy Rangers. Each of them have a target they're trying to defeat.
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Alright, Pearl. What do you have to say to me? Ooh, let me just... I'm just gonna take that.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed?
Especially considering how nuts they are.
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
That does make sense. Like, for all them being crazy cultists, the fact is that they do create stability, if only because the people are crazy cultists.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
I agree there. Like, people should be allowed to try to reduce the pain and suffering in their lives. Problem is, the Smile Society basically lobotomized themselves to remove it.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that.
Pain and anxiety, but if you do turn it off, you can become nuts.
My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world.
Yeah, reminder here that Pearl is basically AI artist. Her whole thing is using calculations to generate art.
The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback.
Yep, like you can find beauty in the negative. You can find joy in what is suffering.
This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch.
Yep, and that's the problem. If you remove it's like I think it was Ratopia experiment. When they removed all negative stimuli, infinite food, plenty of space, no problems. The rats went insane, and that's a similar case here.
To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl. Yep, see you later.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Yeah, even the most monochrome of art has contrasts. Contrast is the most important thing when it comes to art. The contrast of light and darkness, suffering, pain, all of it. It's contrasting against itself and each other.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Oh. Did Pearl do something in the background?
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, Pearl, you're not fooling anyone.
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
And this is why I don't trust Pearl. She is doing everything that is beneficial to us, but at the same time, she is manipulating everyone.
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains
thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
Yep. Oh yeah, I agree. I trust Ashbale. I do not trust Pearl. Pearl is manipulating everyone.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
More like she probably trusted you to handle it.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the Mask of Elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow?
Oh, so that's why she gave him the mask. Also, I never really noticed that he has a nail sticking in his hand. I really should look closer at the designs. Yeah, he has a sealing rope on right there.
That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator. Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
Ah. That comes back to the Swarm disaster.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
And that's the emanator that we think can be reborn through Blaze.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error.
Yeah, she's not like Adventurine, whose entire strategy is, let's go gambling, let's go gambling, let's go gambling. She is more meticulous.
Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish.
Oh yeah, I actually low-key trust Adventurine as well. Adventurine, for all of his very clear situation, he has his own goals, and again, I trust him, and plus, he's a fun gambling man. And Topaz is less trustworthy. Like, I trust her in a way, but at the same time, she is the debt collector.
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
Notice the phrasing there. Not to let me die peacefully in my bed. It's to let a Galaxy Ranger. I don't think he means it for himself.
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world,
Your creation is just as important as the works of Graphion. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. But what do I know? These aren't just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind.
I will say right now,
I'll be on my way.
I'll say right now, a true man can be confident enough in his masculinity to wear heels. I think you just touched the woman's heart, Ashvale. Now, is that the end? Moments later, in some corner of the city.
Again, Ashen Detective.
Hey, Silverwolf!
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
Fortunately, I betrayed you before you betrayed me.
Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
Yep, there are many paths they can take, and that's the main thing. Fate can be changed, and we have to remember that the end goal of the Stellaron Hunters and Elio. Hey, Video Anon, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're actually probably finishing up soon, but I'm glad to have you here.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
I guess you're on one of your alts then. Let me guess, Viridian? Or... It's fine. Or Magscab. Magscab. Welcome, Magscab.
Take a guess.
They get instructions.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Okay, so why is he going?
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
I understand the situation. Sometimes you have an account and you forget about it.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
Okay, why?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Who? Hey, Blade.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
Okay, so you know Blade.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Hey, that's certainly curious. And now we have Sunday. His crows, Yishuang. Should have been a freaking cherry tree.
There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world.
Again, should have been a cherry tree, but I'm not gonna argue too much.
Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantom Moon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Evanescence, I'm guessing, gonna pop up.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Hello, I need to monologue at someone. Is anyone there?
No one's here. No one.
Ah, there you are, Evanescence.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
She's just a spectator.
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
Oh! Okay, now I'm going to forgive them not... Okay, I'm going to forgive them for this being not being a cherry tree, because if it's an ambrosial arbor... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. That is very, very terrifying.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Yeah, Evanescence, you need to come out, like, right now. This?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
That again phrasing. What I am at a glance.
I will answer 3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
Okay.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
That's true, so I'm still curious. An ambrosial arbor is here. Like, okay, I can forgive the fact that this is not pink cherry tree because ambrosial arbors were, well, amber.
On my second question, are you a Feykind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Okay, she knows about that. And there is nothing. Okay, that's interesting.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that is unusual. What are you, Evanescence?
And that itself is the answer.
You're just the spectator.
I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
I see. So you're the one who decides who wins at the end.
Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening. reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Okay, that's interesting. That's certainly interesting. She is the ruler of this Grail War.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
Oh, did she just make that up?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Let me guess, that the other one is us. We're the other one, right?
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents?
Okay, so that's... So...
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me...
Well, to be fair, the Trailblazer, yeah, is built differently and is very... We still have a Stellaron in our chest.
It may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasm Moon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
Ah, I see. Is this actually Aha playing a joke? Or is it something else? And of course they're going to drop the lore bombs on us. Oh.
Day has felt
Still have more.
unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
Oh yeah, we have... Things are gonna get crazy.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
But again, one thing I'm noticing here, I can't get out of my head. The way Himiko described it, Full Wish was the only student to survive. Not the only other student to survive. She specifically said only student.
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Full Wish is declaring war against this world. Does she really think she can win?
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
Yeah, like if they won, they would probably effectively do their surgery on everyone as far and wide as they can in that 1 minute.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Yep, so let's go take a walk. And let's just go on a stroll.
What was that? Did you hear that?
What? The people are scared.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults,
Huh?
fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
The moon is speaking. I think things are just about to go even crazier somehow. Oh, so... Moon, what are you about to... Ooh, chest. Moon, what are you about to say?
Now that everyone
Has made
their appearance,
no need.
keep further secrets
What you can
as a spark
must grow
to wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Fantasy games
Shall receive all
with my authority within a minute
to become
the true permanent
more of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Ah. That's a problem. Modern Aberration Defense. Daybreak Squadron. Fluid now releasing. Its current wish power rankings. Nation. 5th rank supplicant Sparky. Cole. Let's see. Daybreak Cold. Prowl yet to be cold. Note after Spark Mask was temporarily taken away. Pull out. Wait, whoa, what's my ranking? That was... Yeah, I don't think it's Aha. I think something fucky-wucky is going on here. Supplicant. Hello, Silverwolf! When further review, the raccoon mask has been banned. Banned. Current status banned to be lifted on Mark. Customer service. Now I need to appeal. Like, this is Silverwolf. We're sorry to inform you that... and Veil Rat, please hold... just kidding. Were you startled? Fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Because Silverwolf... Stellaron Hunter Silverwolf... He will soon join Phantasmoon Games. Cut the act. It's you, isn't it? Did you... transfer me... Silver, you still there? Hello? Okay. Ashvale Cold. And yeah, I'm number 1 right now. Raffles Wish Power Rankings. Okay. So Silverwolf is up to something. Blows, leaving an image in a page in hand. The page, which instantly transforms into electronic data, seems to contain a poem that tells of the primordial age. Yeah, Sunday's not even on the list. I just realized. Sunday's not even on the list. Age, drifting Greece, 7th grade. Why is this poem here? Wait. Okay, now what? Hi there, owner of Charlie U's bookstore, sorry. 13th Greece Chronicle. I might have. What's this? How do you know? Reads in the moonlight. Told me. Come rescue page. Go in the middle of the plaza. You can. Okay, what's this about, Deck? Okay. Completed. I feel like I also started a side quest. No, visitor verification. That's good. Let's do this later. So I think, and there we just about end it. Honestly, that was quite an experience. Let me just pop back to Papa. Pop in. Ah, there I goes. Oh boy, that was quite the experience. And I very much enjoyed that one. Definitely, things are heating up. I did not expect the abundance to be involved in the entire situation. And it is say it's a surprise if both the Power Rangers figured out there are at least 2 Aeons. Yeah, and we haven't even gotten to whatever nonsense is going on with, well, how should I phrase this? And we haven't figured out all the nonsense that's going on with all the other stuff. So it is going to be I think things are about to get a lot more complicated than I expected. And also that Evanescia is apparently Abomination of Abundance, which is interesting to know. No. Plus, we'd also have the whole moon speaking. I think that, from what I can understand of things, the moon situation and its speaking, I don't think that is any relation to the abundance plotline. I think that might be the destruction crew doing their thing. Meanwhile, I think that abundance is involved with the cult, so destruction is doing something else. That or they're working with the abundance. Honestly, don't know. Anyway, I am going to be sending all the Twitch viewers on a bit of a raid to a friend of mine. So when you get there, say hello to my friend Skellygob. And until next time, I'll probably be playing some Enfield tomorrow. So until then, bye bye.